We pause till a fresh water.
Good morning. All right. Brand new week, ladies and gentlemen. Lots to do. Are we jumping into our anime character here? Another week. The weekend seemed to vanish in a moment. Yeah, for real. All right. (10 a.m. Argentina. It's 8 a.m. where I am. Central America. Okay, so we had left off. We figured out a technique to make that zipper. Oh. Need to do it again. Okay, hold on. There we go. It's not Tuesday, Looper. It probably has been that way, though. Morning from another Central USA watcher. The good old Middle America Great Plains. I think we're under a heat advisory right now. It's very hot and sticky out there. How you doing there, Looper? Okay, let's get this, let's make another one of those zippers. I think we started with this. Need to make a tiny zipper. See if I can remember. Really good, Looper. It was a nice weekend. Ready to kick butt this week. Bit narrower. Hello, Mr. Jones. Happy Monday. I'll be getting you squared away with the response soon there, Mr. Jones. Sorry for the delay. There's been a lot of stuff going on. Yeah, I'm glad you like it there, Looper. I can't wait for you to see it in person. Good old over-the-border shipping, though. It'll take some time, I'm sure. You understand stuff going on? Yeah. We all have those phases in life. Things just seem to be very busy. On all fronts. All at the same time. Pretty good. Okay. Alright, I gotta zoom the camera. Oh. So for those that don't know, we've been doing this thing where we do troll heads on Fridays, which are kind of like a commissioned head that you can pick out the characteristics of that I sculpt on the spot at the end of the week. Well, the missus has been working hard to deliver a nice presentation of what the finished piece looks like. Check it out. Pretty nice, huh? That one's Sarab's. So we got the first week ready to go. Missed it on Friday. He was setting an alarm. Well, we plan on doing them every Friday, so it's a fun thing to do. It provides something to you guys that you can support the stream, but also get something to display in your home from me. So. Right, exactly. It's been fun, really. It's been a fun thing to do. I'm happy we brought it back. It's a good challenge, not just for me, but also for the missus, because she's the one painting them, to like create something, having to create something more on a quicker time scale that looks good is it kind of trains a certain part of your artistic abilities, to like forces you to focus on what's really important and how something looks. My condolences to your sleep. they'll all be numbered too, so you kind of know which troll head number you got, and then we plan on doing a whole. We already kind of got it started over on Discord, a whole gallery of all the troll heads. We're doing good at documenting this time around. There should be a troll head gallery. Let me have my Discord. Oh yeah, there we go. Yeah, it's a different kind of energy because I know I can't just like get into like detail mode. I have to like keep the ball rolling forward. I think what is it? And stream? Yeah, stream. Okay. Over here, Trollhead Gallery. And the missus started writing down the prompts too. So these are the ones from Friday. There's the first round of painted heads. How do we add this? Channels and roles, I think, if it's not showing up. That's weird. Why does it do that? It's like, seems like anytime we make a new channel, it just doesn't show up automatically for you guys. You go here, channels and roles. Browse channels. Should be right here, Trollhead Gallery. Just click, I think you just click view. Oh yeah, look at that. Okay. Poor Looper. Just relax, Looper. Everything's fine. Need a different tool here. Leeson. Hey, what's up, Leeson? How you doing? That's a name I haven't seen in a bit. Checked all the follow category boxes this time. Hopefully it will automatically open anything added. Yeah, it's weird that I really gotta look into that because it's a little bit annoying. But there's a ton of people on the Discord that don't even realize there's a whole half of the Discord there. Yeah, welcome back, my friend. 7 deadly sins. I became a dad a year and a half ago, and to 2 beautiful twins. Oh boy, that's like New Game Plus right there, my friend. Congratulations, man. I know that dad life quite well. Let's just stick with this one side here. Hopefully that'll be long enough. Yeah, I like how the aesthetic is too, Jones. With the painted versions. put an announcement to quick tip in one of the original channels each time one is added. That's a good idea. Yeah, but even if you tell people that, hey, you gotta go to this and then click this, you lose like half the people between those two clicks. You know what I mean? Half the people are like, oh, I'm lost. Not doing it. So, but I agree. I mean, maybe there'll be some. It's like how nobody reads the title unless it's wrong. It's a scenario, you know. If the title's wrong, everybody reads the title and then lets me know. If the title's right, everyone comes in and asks me about what I'm working on without reading the title. I've not done any RuneScape, actually. I haven't. I've had projects almost go off, but yeah, nothing officially happened for RuneScape yet. Hey, what's up, Chi?
Oh, it's good to see you again. Pull up a chair by the hearth.
Old school RuneScape? Yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure. It depends on how we would approach it. Like, would I be updating the graphics on the character? Or would I be just doing it as is? Both ones could yield decent results. Just a completely different look. Okay, let's see here. Right. Maybe exactly when I... Oop. That's a risky move. Unzip it. Okay, let's not lose it. Yeah, I agree. Hello, Johnny. Mr. Korvik. The stars will align one of these Fridays. Yeah. Trust me, Scorch, this is not our first rodeo with stuff like this, and that's exactly the recipe for... That's the one of the first steps for things getting out of hand. Oh yeah, let's just start a queue for people to join in, you know, and for the ones that can't be here on Friday. Then we get to Friday and we got like 50 troll heads to do. All right, queue is pretty full. Before I know it, I'm like sculpting troll heads all week. Oh, this is for sure a give a finger, take the whole hand type scenario. Once you go down that hole, you know. First 4 on Discord to claim it, yeah. Yeah, but then it's like, okay, so then it's literally the same as just doing it on Friday, you know what I mean? Where the spots just get, you know, the spots are getting taken up, you know, probably all the way till the next Friday, or almost every Friday kind of thing. First four to raise their hand. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, if we come up with a better system for it, I think for now, just doing it live, it's just more fun. Wait. I think we can put this in the oven here. Dang time zones, I know, right? It's just one of those situations where there's always going to be somebody that can't make it on whatever time or day. Okay, so let's get that in the oven. I see. Like once a month, do an evening stream with the Trollheads. All right, let's get this cooking. And while that's baking, we'll work on her weapon thing. Her cross. A tiefling? She's just an anime styled character. Anime style. All right, I'll put it back. Young Jones. Okay. I wonder if these are the same. They might be the same. Yeah, it's like the side. This is an anime character, Jones. The weapon has to be way too big. Yeah, a cross sword. It's not a sword. It's like a, I don't know. I don't even know how it's used. Just a big heavy metal object for blunt force trauma or something. The character's very Dante's Inferno inspired, I think. where we get the cross. A bonking stick. Yeah, there we go. Hey, what's up, Brock? How you doing, man? Good day. Okay. So I think these ends here, here, and here are all the same. I think so. Been a good day, man. So far, so good. Good start to a Monday. Okay, and then this part is like cut out. Mm-hmm. It's in the class info. It should be in the class info section there, Johnny. Oh my goodness. Just did the whole word of the day. Muted. Really need that on-screen muted symbol. Today's kingdom word of the day is toser. A large dog or large energetic person. And he scoffed at the toser before her. I can thrash you, she thought. And then I addressed your comment there, 7 deadly sins, that I don't believe in a magnum opus. I think it's very bold to claim that you've made your best piece at any stage of your art career. You're basically saying that there's nothing more you can improve on. And as soon as you start thinking that, then it becomes reality and you won't get any better. So no, I've not made that, and I don't think I ever will. So, of course, my experience could change down the road, but that's just the way I view it now. Let's see, what was I gonna do here? Nice, Johnny. Yeah, I really don't think so. To have like a piece that you make that you could say, this right here, this is my very best work. I'll never get better. Because it's not like a hill, or it's not like you reach the pinnacle and then you start going downwards, like physical fitness or something, I think with creative endeavors, it's a forever uphill climb, It's not like you're an Olympic athlete that reaches their the peak performance at 24 years old, and then it's downhill from there. To rephrase the question, what piece are you most proud of at this point? There's too many. There's too many to say. There's too many for me to pinpoint just one specifically. Yeah. Right. Well, okay. So Magic the Gathering is a limited thing. A creative pursuit like sculpting is an unlimited pursuit. There's no clearly defined ceiling. There's only so many Magic cards in the pool of Magic cards, right? So you essentially can reach an end to it. I'd say currently, yeah, probably currently one of, I wouldn't say it's the thing I'm most proud of is the Blue Dragon, which if you go to my website, you can see. But I honestly it's always my most recent work that tends to have more, I guess, favor. And it's just because, again, I feel like I'm always constantly getting better at the craft. So I always feel like my most recent work is the best kind of version of me. So, but that's not to say the older work is not worthwhile either. Go to this piece right here. There's a whole wave of new work that we finished that will be getting added to the website. This is probably one of the best ones for sure. And it was just a lot of new things, plus the whole composition being like a story. First time using translucent material with resin. Just a lot of new stuff going on with this one. the unique challenge of the limited composition, like not sculpting the whole dragon or, the whole scene. I don't know. Definitely will be a favorite for a while. It's a good Gale reference there. It's also, like when I'm making a piece of artwork, I'm not trying to make it perfect. I'm not trying to make it the best I can possibly make it, because that's a trap within itself where you'll get stuck on a project for way too long. Because in my opinion, there is no like the best you can possibly make it. It's like by the time you get finished with the first part of the sculpture, it's already going to be obsolete, and you're going to have to go back and rework it. So you have to, in order to keep things moving forward, you need to reach a satisfactory level of good enough. Not perfect, but good enough. And that definition of what is good enough is what changes. So what was good enough for me 3 years ago is no longer good enough now. That's because my definition of where that line of good enough has slowly elevated along with like the skills and stuff, so you'll never get there. Yeah, exactly. And when you're in the business of making sculptures for a living, chasing perfection is a great way to make sure you are not in the business of doing artwork for a living real quick. Plus, you're going to learn more. Let's say you get 5 projects done to the good enough standard of the time. And the time it takes somebody else to do what they would claim to be perfect project, you are going to grow more from those 5 than the person chasing perfection will grow from the 1. And that's the real objective for the artist isn't the finished work. It's the skill growth that you gain along the way. That's the real prize, The finished work is not the prize. That's the part the artist gets to keep. The skill up part. I think this is why I've never had an attachment to my work, because I've always viewed it that way. Practice makes progress, not perfect. Yeah, that's true. That way of thinking is just as bad as the that whole idea of like that it's an impressive thing to produce artwork without reference. I think it's so detrimental. These like, for some reason, humanity has these ideas floating around of certain, aspects, certain things in the art world. That's definitely one I think everyone's experienced, especially in like younger schooling years, where it's like this idea that it's super impressive to be able to produce something without needing to look at reference. That's somehow the goal, But it's like, okay, well, you're shooting yourself in the foot because you're making the path to being better at art frowned upon, which is using reference, If you get good with using reference, you unlock everything. Everything becomes unlocked. You now can teach yourself to make anything. As soon as you know how to translate reference to your craft, there's like a translation required where I can look at an image with my eyes and regurgitate what I'm seeing in a physical way. That skill is super critical to learn and grow. So, and once you get really good at that, then now you can say, "Oh, I can do anything as long as I can get some references of it." Which there's no short supply of reference. Just gotta open your eyes. Right, yeah. Okay, let's see here. I want to say that's the exact same. That this shape is the exact same on all sides. I mean, this one does look a little bit shrunken, doesn't it? Maybe this one and this one are the same, and then this one and this one are more stretched. Yeah. You must learn the hard way. You must unlearn what you have learned. It's a good thing to practice the shedding of preconceived ideas, to learn something with a fresh slate, to be able to throw out what you've learned about something and start fresh. So is that called cognitive dissonance? Is that the term I'm thinking of? Jones. Dope. It's okay. Don't care. Don't care so much what others think of you, Jones. It just stops you from being yourself. Okay, I'm going to have my photo department digitally put those on top of each other to see if they're the same. What's up, Clayton? If they are the same, we're just going to do a really good job on this one here, and then we're going to duplicate it. Monday morning meetings are your favorites? Do I detect a bit of sarcasm there? Jobs, who needs them? Well, I think we all do, actually. Every single one of us. Okay, good. They are the same. Nice. So we can do this part we're gonna do one time. And we can duplicate it. They're exactly the same. Nice. Unfortunately, I'm on the opposite side. An artist should invent and then look for references. For example, I invent a firearm, what it looks like, how it works, etc. And then I look for references to see what common in weapons and what should be recognized as a firearm. If we work solely from references, we end up... Well, see, no, me and you think the same. When I say using references, I mean, yeah, you can design something, come up with an idea, but then you back up your work. It's almost like, it's like when somebody writes a paper and they have to like back up their work with references. So you create a character or a design and then you back it up using reference. So like for example, I'll already have a character created, and let's just say I know he has a certain type of pants or something. Then I'll look up those type of pants or cloth that responds in a similar way. So that way I can use the reference to back up my work, making it better. You know, because if you don't use reference and you just kind of sculpt cloth how you've always sculpted cloth or how you think it should look, then you don't gain any new information. You know, you don't refine that kind of aspect. So, but yeah, I think we think the same there, KZ. I don't think you should like when you're creating a unique character, you're not gonna be able to find an image of that character, but you can find images of things that like can help you come up with textural ideas or something to make it refined and finished. So, you know, like if I was sculpting, for example, let's say I was designing like an alien bug monster from space, I could look up, you know, images of actual bugs to kind of help back up my design, or even using references of things that aren't even related, like in actuality. Like I'm going to use the lizard scales on the bug creature, you know, so you look up images of lizard scales to really see how they look, you know. Yeah, it is, Johnny. Yeah, I use Pinterest. Pinterest is the place I use for reference, kind of diving. Actually, I wonder if I have a good... I mean, you can see kind of a story with like, here's Here's a good example. So this is the Dragon class reference board. And, hold on 1 second here. And so here's the initial reference of the style of dragon that we want to go for. So you don't have to have the initial reference. You could just have the idea in your mind. But, you know, thankfully there's other depictions of the style we want to go for. And then you back up what you're trying to do with, like, you know, real life textures. You know, here's somebody who's showing anatomy of dragons. When you look at other artists' work and you use that as reference, it's almost like it's like reading someone's notes. They took the time to study the thing and they wrote down notes, and then you can read their notes. So it's essentially how that works. So, but you know, crocodiles, turtles, you know, all kinds of different stuff. And then, you know, like when we got to the part of the sculpture that was the horns of the dragon, we looked at these, you know, depictions of various animal horns, you know, from the natural world, but also from, you know, where's it at? You know, like stuff like this. Again, reading someone's notes, just to help give you ideas. And then, you know, anatomy-wise, we use, like, I think we used a lot of lion anatomy for the dragon's anatomy. You know, very similar. So that's what I mean by using reference. There's no exact picture of what you're looking for, but you're grabbing little snippets from all kinds of things to inform your decision making. Because, you know, like, you can think you know what, like, the horn texture looks like, and you can try to sculpt it based on just your memory of what an animal's horn looks like, or you can look at an image of it and really study it and see what's going on here, what's happening with the lines and the shapes, and then let that kind of elevate your understanding, you know. So I think all artwork at the end of the day is based in reality at some point, because that's the way the viewer relates to the artwork. If it wasn't grounded in reality, then it wouldn't be relatable. It is, yeah, it is getting really filled with AI, unfortunately. But you'll find that anywhere. The whole world's getting filled with AI, Johnny. Not even a web browser is a normal web browser anymore. It's AI already. Oh, something there. My toothbrush has AI. And it's not going anywhere. No, and in fact, it's actually going to get more. It's going to increase. Oh, I guess my thing's not working. Just a moment there, Senshi. Let me start my notification system here. 56 months.
Good day, dear friend. Your contribution to the growth of our kingdom is invaluable. Thank you for your devotion.
Hey, thank you so much, my friend. Thank you for your continued support there, Mr. Senshi. First wisdom of the week. Polyjuke potion. Let's see here. Even the strongest spell fades if cast from an empty heart. Even the strongest spell fades if cast from an empty heart. $2014. Been a while there, Mr. Steve. Just a wee lad. I remember when I picked you up off the streets, Mr. Steve, and dusted you off. Look at you now. A put together member of society.
When sunset fell on a ripe field, it painted everything in red. Small boy stood on the hill. He saw the evil fire spread. Darkness and desperation was feasting in the village down, and people crying out loud, but the devil only laughed and danced around. Oh dear,
Yeah, cosplay didn't come out till 2019.
When the dawn makes the world and the sun rises up.
And check it out for those that haven't seen the packaging for the troll heads. We started every Friday. We're doing troll heads that you guys can come in and commission on Fridays, and this is the finished product here. Troll head number 4. They'll all be numbered, so you can come and get a troll head on Fridays. Actually has let me grab it.
The spells all
Little CNOT logo on the bottom.
vicious forces start
Pretty cool, huh?
scattering and hiding
Ship
in
it.
the
That's
dark.
right.
The boy's wish has come true now. He's
So this one's Sarab's.
by the shining star. A hero drew his sword and
COVID clay.
demons blood was shed. He's gone,
By CNOT and Co.
no more bad dreams.
Me and my wife are one. We're one person. We are cnotbusch.
My tiny last love. Time has come for you to rise and stand again.
We are cnotbusch.
Into the last one.
Quit taking credit for her work.
Songs for
No, she is cnotbusch too. Collective notbusch.
little boy sings a song to the star above.
Have you ever seen them in the same room at the same time? Jones has.
Filled full of love.
We are cnotbusch.
The nightmare is forgotten. Serenity, times are back at last. The heroes on your journey, adventures, ways on their way.
Oh yeah. Back in the shed. Can't trust that type. The big word wielding type. Yeah. To be careful with them. let's see here. Hey, Shannon. How you doing? Shannon Van Pelterson. Pretty sure you're supposed to become a monster hunter with that kind of name there, Shannon. On the mend from a cold. I'm doing all right. Who's to say I'm not? All right, touche. Shannon knows what goes bump in the night. It's a Monday. But yeah, I'm doing good. Had a little encounter with an infection last week on my arm. I had an injury that got infected and turned into a big abscess, but it's almost completely gone now. That was fun. It's like, all of a sudden my arm hurts really bad. Oh, and I have a fever. Nothing a little garlic couldn't fix. Did I rub your garlic knot on? No, but I did consume a lot of garlic. Natural antibiotic. It can be, yeah. I was keeping a close eye on it. We survived. A little clove, a little bit of garlic. A little bit DIY medical treatment. Yeah, no, I was keeping a close eye on it. If it would have gotten worse, I would have went in, but ultimately decided not to, and everything's fine. I knew what signs to keep an eye out for. This will probably be the biggest hurdle on this piece to get over. I can't tell you. I am not at liberty to discuss such things, Shannon. That's all you may know. For now. That. Don't mess around with me, Fly. I will catch you. Yeah, she's kind of like Dante Inferno inspired. Yeah, I can't tell you where she's from. Hence the giant ornate metal cross as a weapon. How big is she? She's about as big as this. It's a classic, you know, body-sized weapon. She can probably come out of the oven right now, actually. Oh, there she is. I show it to see if the detachable neck works. Oh, we'll wait for it to cool off. Yeah, there she is. She's holding it like off to the side here like this. I like that. Okay. You stay. Okay. No, I just what are you talking about, Joe? Just conjured it. Yeah.
I was thinking to show stream this
Oh.
toy.
Should we show stream? Emma would like to show you her new toy. Check it out. It's toothless. Isn't that cool? It has fire breathing action.
Dad, I don't like how you're talking to them.
Oh.
It's annoying.
Oh, I'm sorry about that. There you go. I was just showing them how you play with it.
Wait, and I want to show them something too.
Oh, show them.
We can also move the legs.
Uh-huh.
And we can do this.
Put the wings back. Yeah.
Sometimes it growls. I don't know why.
And sometimes it crawls.
It,
Pretty sweet, huh? Let me see that really quick. Oh, okay. All right. Bye. She gets so annoyed with me so quickly. I'm just annoying dad sometimes. She's a very serious individual. Does not put up with goofing around too much, that's for sure. Well, she saved her money to buy a toy. She had $7, and there was a cheaper Toothless that just wasn't as good. So I loaned her some money so she could buy the good one. Like, well, if you're gonna buy something, you might as well buy the good one, right? She's very, very into How to Train Your Dragon right now. They have a show, you know that? How to Train Your Dragon show. Buy one, cry roll once, as they say. Yeah, it's quite a significant difference. The $30 version versus the $10 version. Like, yeah, we'll get the good one. Nice, Bula. It's your job, yeah, to annoy her. Yeah. I try not to. It's just like in me. It's like it's in my nature. I have to resist. Oh yeah, we're getting first round of troll heads out today. There, Bula. Here, check it out. This is what you'll expect here. A little cnotbusch box. Oh. Ready for shipping. Grab, breaking everything. A nice little piece of paper with the number. They're all numbered. This one is number 4. Which one's yours? This one maybe. Number 1. No, that's not you. The first troll head. That's a collector. That's a collector's item right there. This one must be you. Number 3. Oh, nope, that's not you there. Oh, that's right. Yours needs a bigger box, which we have to go get. Forget. Goblin nose. Big old goblin nose won't fit in the box. Nose sold separately. Yeah, you know, we have a certain aesthetic around here. The packaging is, and the painting and presentation, that's all the missus' work. So she's on it. We're doing those every Friday, folks. So if you're interested in getting a troll head made, make sure you tune in on Friday. Starts at 11 a.m. Central Time. It's kind of a first come, first serve type of basis. So make sure you're here. Thank you. Azilicus. 6x6 box with a ton of packing peanuts. No, we just have to get a size up. Be running out to the store today, I'm sure. Oh, you little fly. Dropped it on the floor. Sorry, I had to record a little bit. Yeah, that worked out good. Detachable head here. Perfect. Seamless. I'm just sculpting a T-Rex with a 10 centimeter big head. Any tips on how to get the scales on his skin done? 10 centimeters. Let me translate that to freedom units here. It's what it says, like 4 inches long. That's kind of like a head like this big. T-Rex, you say? Yeah, it looks pretty bumpy, like a bumpy texture with some bigger scale areas. Texture roller, then individual bumps. Yeah, some sort of technique to cover the whole thing. Like here's what I'm seeing here. It's like we got all the bumps here, which bumps can be difficult to tool into a surface because it's not indented in, it's indented outward. So usually that means you need to do additive. So yeah, some sort of a texture roller to get that effect going, and then all these areas here with the kind of like the bigger scales, you would just tool those in. So yeah, I'm not sure how I would approach doing these bumps. Some sort of a method to kind of cover the whole thing. Maybe I would make a tool. You know what I have? I think I have. I would probably make a texture roller or texturing tool. Do I even have that around here? I think in here. Something to save you time on the initial texture buildup, and then you go in and you hand tool. Let's see if I can find. I have one that's kind of. I just can't remember where it is. Thought it was in this box. Okay, hold on. Let me just grab this really quick. Here's my dreadlock texture roller. Little castle face. Thought I had it in here somewhere. There's kind of a mesh texture. Because it's not in here, I'm not sure where it is. There's a foot. Oh, here, let me show you. Let me show you how I would make it. Oh, wait. Oh. Yes.
So I'm putting more layers onto this.
Let me see. Oh, I see. You're sculpting another layer?
Mm-hmm.
Is this like a, was this going to be like a hat or something?
This is a hat. That's a winter hat.
Oh, yeah, that's what I was thinking. Cool. Yeah, it's good. It's easier to build characters if you build up in layers.
Wait, did you do that with that one?
With all my sculptures, I do layers. A lot of layers.
Lots and lots.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
So
It makes it easier.
Dad?
Yeah.
Do you use the orange clay for like making sketches?
Yeah, that's the clay I use for sketching. This is cool. I like the winter hat. What do you got going on down here? Like a clothing or something?
Uh-huh.
Jacket?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was thinking to make a tail, but it's pretty hard to make it in a nice.
A tail?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But I wanted to do it on the next layer. Why don't you just fix this?
Yeah. We could also drill a piece of wire armature so the tail would be easier to do after you bake it.
Good idea.
Yeah. Nice work.
Do you want to bake it or should Mom?
Mom could bake it.
Okay.
Yeah. Bye-bye. Okay, so back to the texture of the dinosaur. Here's an example of like a texture stamp where you create divots inward and then you can kind of use it to kind of create something like this. You see that? This one's for a wire mesh. So using this same concept, you're going to create a texture stamp for the T-Rex. You can create a different various shapes, but I usually go like this. I'll create a little handle like this, kind of like a domed shape like this. And then you're going to take like a dotting tool like this, whatever size you want those little bumps to be, and you're just gonna, you're creating the inverse, essentially, the inverted texture all the way around. Maybe even add some different sized ones. You know, sporadically in there. You design your texture on this, and then you cook this, you bake it. And then you use this as a tool to kind of roll it onto the surface of your dino. And then you go in, after you got kind of everything covered with this kind of base texture, then you go in and you can do altering little areas or hand tooling areas that maybe the roller doesn't fit into. Let me just... something like that, and then we'll bake that. And now you've made a mushroom. That'll go in the oven. And when that's baked, I'll show you how it works. Let me go throw that in the oven. I'll be right back. Okay, there, that's cooking. If you just want to stay tuned or check back in like 30 minutes, I'll grab it out of the oven and show you how it works. But you'll use that, and then you'll use for those kind of larger scale areas, you just kind of use a tool like this, and you just kind of almost like just draw the areas out like this. So, and then you can even tap the top of them just a little bit to kind of flatten them out a little bit after you do the perimeter. And then, yeah, and then additive bumps on top where you take little bits of clay and you just kind of, for some of the bigger bumps. So you got those tiny little bumps all over, and then you're just kind of doing a little bit of this and a little bit of that to kind of create the final look. Yeah, hopefully that helps. Okay, let's see here. Back to this. Back to this thing here. Oops. All right, Doggo needs to go outside real quick. Sorry. I'll be right back. Sorry for the interruptions. Thanks for waiting. Sorry about that. It's hot out there. I've seen techniques too where people use like some kind of, I think, nitrile gloves or rubber, some sort of rubber glove that has like a texture on it, and they use that to kind of push texture into to kind of simulate that bumpy surface. So anytime cosclay is not flexible and crumbles and breaks easy, it's because it's not baked properly. So either the temperature of your oven, maybe you're setting it right, but the actual internal temperature isn't actually hitting what it says it is, or something's going on there. But yeah, so that's a sure sign of underbaked cosclay. That's why it's so important to overbake rather than underbake. The good news is you can throw it back in the oven and bake it for longer, and it'll remedy the issue. So it's not like you have to scrap everything that you threw or that you did. You just had to throw it back in there for longer or hotter. 275 Fahrenheit, 130 Celsius for, I always say, at least 40 minutes, I would say. Sometimes 30 minutes can be too short. Bare minimum 40 minutes. So she up the temp. So do you have a internal thermometer by chance? The first thing I would do is test your oven and make sure that the internal temperature actually reaches 275. I did it in an hour. So then it's got to be the temperature then. Yeah. It's not hitting the right temperature. I would up the temperature, but yeah, I mean, your oven's probably just off with the internal temperature. You know, where you're setting the oven to the right number, but it's not actually hitting that number. That would be my guess. Yeah, you can bake the clay many times without any burning happening. You know, usually the way I work is I work in a very, like this piece right here has been baked probably already 7 or 8 times, and it's going to be baked many more by the end of it. So the clay there's really no negative consequence to overcooking. In fact, it even seems the material gets even stronger the more it's been baked or the longer it's been baked. So, and I've even left pieces in the oven accidentally overnight. As long as the temperature's not too high, it'll be fine. So it's not over baking you have to worry about, it's under baking. So in your case, if you don't have an internal thermometer, I would get one and try to figure out what number you have to set your oven to hit the right temperature. But in the meantime, just go up, go up like 5 to 10 degrees and see if that does the trick. No, there's no negative consequences to it being too hot. Well, okay, I mean, if it's like obscenely hot, then it could cause the material to burn, but when this clay burns, it doesn't crumble. It actually gets more of like melts, like rubber would melt. Even more stretchy. Oh, it's just their online store. Yeah. Yeah, as far as I know, they were in Hobby Lobby, but like actual being able to pick them up, but things kind of flopped with them with Hobby Lobby. And I think they were trying to get into Michael's. It's not easy dealing with those big store chains. Yeah. Now just keep an eye on it. You'll know. So the signs, if it's too hot, the oven's too hot, you'll start to see the tips, the very thin edges of things starting to turn brown. It goes from like a orangish brown to like a walnut brown to black. And if you've reached black, that's when it's not good. Orangish brown and regular brown is still fine. Like you'll be fine once you've painted it, but yeah, you don't want to reach black. That's when it's. But I'm telling you, it's by dialing up your oven just a few more degrees is not going to get you there. It needs to be like I accidentally turned my oven on to cook pizza and there was a sculpture in there type of scenario. And you could just do a test strip if you want, just like take a little piece of cast clay on a board and just throw it in there, do a test run. You don't have to test it out with your finished work. Calling me out. The only burning situations I've had recently are if the piece tips over in the oven and like lands right on the heating coil. on the inside of the oven. That's when there's definitely burning situations. Never fun to deal with. Let's see, it happened with the Minotaur. I think that was the last one. That's going to take a lot of work, that's for sure, Wally. It's quite an ornate piece. I suppose the contrast between the way the character style and look is to this ornate cross is going to be pretty cool. The good news is we only have to do one side, and then we're going to duplicate. We're going to use the cast clay duplication method. Just duplicate it. We're going to use the same method for this. So apparently from here up is exactly the same, identical here, here, and here. So we're going to do this one really perfect, and we're going to create a little cast clay mold and then duplicate it 4 times. And then when we have the whole cross finished, we're going to do the same duplication and do the other side by duplicating it. I've ever done a mold this big with cast clay. I did a pretty long sword. This one's probably the biggest, but I've done ones that are pretty big. Thank goodness it's symmetrical. Yeah. Well, we took the reference. My wife scaled it to the exact scale, and this is digitally made. So printed it out, and then we used this as a stencil to make sure that it's that the sculpture is perfectly symmetrical, or at least close enough, you know. And then that way, when we put the two halves together, they'll match up, and everything will be fine. So, everything will be just fine. Yes. It'll stay on the wood till this side is totally done, and then we'll kind of peel it off. We'll duplicate this side, we'll peel it off, and then sandwich the two duplicated sides together.
Greetings, fellow adventurer. We've got everything you need to rest and refuel.
Camilla. Hello. Hey, welcome. Thank you so much for the support there, Camilla. Welcome to the cnotbusch Kingdom. Thank you very kindly. Liquid luck for you. Embarking on a new adventure can be risky, but it's a journey worth taking. That's right. Can't live your life in fear. It'll just stop you from reaching your potential. And there is a difference between cautiousness and fear. Oftentimes, people clump them together. Be cautious. Don't be afraid. Do you think similar results could be achieved with cold porcelain? Ooh, I've not worked too much with cold porcelain. I imagine it's similar to ceramic. I think great results can be achieved with any medium. But definitely some mediums are gonna fight you more than others. You just have to use different techniques and different tools to get the finished results. Which, I mean, will make it look different. Can you get good results with cold porcelain? The answer is yes. Can you do the exact same things? No. Because it's different. The materials we use and the textures and all, or the techniques all kind of come together to make the final look. So if you change any one of those details, then it changes the overall look. A squire's training shield. Oh yeah, see? It's a piece of wood. And my shield. Nah, the wood is not part of it. Just the cross. I believe it's a blunt force trauma weapon. A giant metal cross. I believe it to be a bludgeoning weapon of sorts. Just add a strap on the back. Yeah, exactly. Hey, what's up, Spray and Pray? This is just a wax carving tool. It's just a detailing tool you can find in a wax carving set.
Dried her tears these 4 years gone, on my grave the setting sun. Be still, my dear, don't cry, for soon you will be at his side. Dark as the night, its wings were red, spread across the sky, o'er thousands dead. Be still, my dear, don't cry, for soon you will be at her side. Death is no man, death is no wraith, death is a bird flying
All right, we're getting pretty close on this part. Let me go refill my coffee and then we'll really start honing it in. I'll be right back. Okay. I got our texture tool out of the oven. Let's see how it looks. It's still a little bit hot. Pretty cool. Very much like T-Rex, bumpity T-Rex skin. And then you would take some alcohol with a brush. So, go in different directions with the brush. Yeah, it's nice. Good texture. Using clay to make clay. So we've created an inverse texture to create the actual thing we want. And you could make, you could make these little tools. You could even make it shaped like the tip of a tool to reach in harder to reach areas and stuff. The possibilities are endless, friends. Endless, I say. Pretty cool. That's a funny idea. Okay, so instead of sculpting, let's say we have a lizard creature that has a section of texture that's bent because it's like in the crook of an elbow. Check this out. If we just do the texture here. And then we brush it. Then we just bend the clay. Pretty much does it automatically there. Just have to go in and probably re-exaggerate some wrinkles, but interesting technique. And then you could just take a knife here and just kind of just grab it, Let me just grab that. And then you can just insert it where it needs to go. the work's already done for us there. Just the same amount you bake a normal piece. About 30 minutes, 30, 40 minutes. All right, back to work. No texture stamps for this stuff, though, for sure. No ornate metal cross texture stamp, unfortunately. Let's do this one by hand. Okay, so I think we need to sculpt the middle portion here, and we don't need to do these ones. Actually, we can just remove the material for this right now. Chicken, yeah, over baking's not a thing. Don't worry about over baking. It doesn't happen. Just forget about it. Underbaking is the enemy. Challenge accepted. I mean, it's possible to overbake, but it's extremely hard. As long as the temperature's set right on the oven, you could leave it in there for like 3 days and it'd probably still be fine. Very difficult to overbake something. You're removing that even though they are different lengths. Yeah, so we're not gonna do this section here. We're not doing these sections in this layer. So we're just gonna remove the clay. We're gonna do this middle part and this, and then once those are done, we're gonna bake it, and then we're gonna duplicate from this end piece right here is exactly the same from here up on all four. So we're gonna create a little cast clay mold of this, duplicate this, and then boop, 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 and then sculpt in the rest, you know. Okay, so now we gotta do the middle part here. think we'll only do this top section here, and we'll cut this bottom below, and we'll duplicate this whole thing. Yes. This is what we will do. Yes, there is. Hey, what's up, Frank? Hey, how you doing, Coffee? Thanks, Camilla. That's true. Coffee does have diminishing returns, doesn't it? You are diminished, Coffee. Hey, how you doing, Webb? No, it's actually a weapon, the character's weapon. It's a bludgeoning weapon.
The strength of the cnotbusch kingdom lies not in our walls, but in our people. March to war.
Hell, a grumpy crane flew in, huh? At least it's not a grumpy heron. Hey, how you doing, my friend? It's going. How was your Monday stream? Working on a very intricate part of the project here. Normal. Good old regular stuff, huh? Well, I do appreciate you sending your people here. Well, we're sculpting this anime character, and she has a, she's got kind of like a Dante's Inferno vibe about her. She's wielding this giant ornate metal cross as a bludgeoning weapon. So we're sculpting that part now. Thanks, man. Thank you very kindly, my friend. I understand that. I understand that. Have a good one. Thank you very kindly. Thanks, yeah. Yeah. Hey, thanks, Stampeding. I sure do appreciate that. Hey, Camilla. Well, thanks for your support. Glad to have you on board. Well, we're getting there, folks. I think we'll go ahead and leave that there for now and work on finishing this off this evening. Just have to do a bunch of little intricate details on these face panels here. Then we just have to clean everything up, cut this line and remove what's below it. Do some kind of textures and stuff, and then we're gonna duplicate this part and then flip it upside down and cut it right here. That'll get us this mirrored section. And then this part we're gonna duplicate 1, 2, 3 times. And then we'll just have to sculpt in this kind of long segment here. And then that'll be it. That'll be the, oh, and then there's, no, we won't do that. And then we'll duplicate the whole side of this and copy pasta it on the back. So it's a double-sided object. And then the only difference is one side has handles and the other side doesn't. That's the only difference. Phew. That's a time-consuming one right there. All right. Well, ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much for joining me. It's been a wonderful start to the week. The little spiky bits that got cut off when cutting out the template. Yeah, but those we won't add until both sides are done, because molding and casting those will be a pain in the butt. So we'll just do those on both sides after. But yeah. And then that way we can Dremel out all the negative space. There's a lot of kind of negative space here. These sections right here actually get Dremeled out all the way through. Same with around that kind of top cross part. But yeah. Okay. Let's find someone to raid. I will be back on in about 5 hours, 6 p.m. Central Time. Hope to see you then, friends. If not, I'll see you tomorrow. We'll be working on the chess set tomorrow. Frost, maybe some frost. Let's go check out Frost working on some drawing. Icelandic troll. He's illustrating an Icelandic troll. That sounds right up my alley. Here we go. See you all next time. Bye-bye.